Howdy, howdy, howdy. We might actually do some fixing today instead of mucking around with building Fuji nets, because I think we're caught up for now. Bad part is I don't have a game for this, but I have CDs. Do I have a display cable? That's the other question to answer. Let me see. Yes, I do. Okay. Wait, do we get display out of the Genesis or out of the... Yeah, we get display out of the Genesis. Okay. Hi, Farm Tech. Hi, Crazy. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I mean, I wish I could take more credit for that project, but I can't. All I did was use the open source files and send it to China to get made, and you know, this is the right cable, right? No, this is the wrong cable, because this is 3 on the bottom, that's 2. Okay, so this is a Dreamcast one, and this is that is not a Dreamcast one, that's a Saturn one. This is a Dreamcast one. What are you? Are you 2 on the bottom? Yes, here we go. Here's the right one. Okay, we should be set up now. Yep, there we go. And then we have center pole positive, and this is for the, oh, come on now. Oh, you can barely hear me. Let me get this figured out. Okay, let's get the stream on. Okay, is that better? It's actually on me now. Okay, so can we... Alright, we got the Sega Genesis turning on. Let's get a Sega Genesis game and confirm it works, because we don't want to start testing the Sega CD with a bad Genesis, because then we get confused really fast and we don't know what's broke. Okay, so we'll plug that in there, and we'll switch cam. Okay, that looks good. So that is a working Genesis. So now let's see why this Sega CD has been brought to me. So this is a center pole negative power supply, 10 volt to 1.2 amps. So this is the exact power supply you're supposed to have with the Dreamcast or the Sega CD. Okay. Takes up so many ports, it's ridiculous. And it does turn on. It's really dirty. I hear the move in there. Okay, let me get a CD. Yeah, that's great. It's not in there. What the hell? Why not? Got thrown in somewhere, left in a console, I'm sure. I have another CD sitting over here, don't I? Or did I throw that away? I think I threw it away. Oh, I'm gonna have to go get another CD. Leave it in the, no? So I don't have any games. I have a Dreamcast game, but I don't have a Sega CD game. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a disc. Yank, I did text you. I did. 708. I did. Yeah, let me go get a CD for this. It is... It's trying to read something. So, it's got disc spin. I was told it... Yeah, Sega CD. Hey Todd, what's up? Welcome in. We're fixing, Actually, do I have a controller, or did I give... I do. Okay, so this one boots and looks fine, but he told me it... Yeah, nice. He told me it doesn't read discs. Let's try the other one, because I have two of these to do, so let's see if the other one does anything. You should see the amount of freaking wires all over everything. This is what happens when you test these Sega CDs, man. They take two power supplies, an AV cable, a controller. It's ridiculous. Okay, so this one seems to work okay. It just probably won't read a disc. So... I have Sonic, but I don't have Sega CD Sonic. I have Troy Aikman Football. Gotta have Troy Aikman Football. Okay, let's see if this one does anything. He told me one of them didn't do anything. So let's find out if that's this one. Yep, this one doesn't do anything. It's completely dead. And I bet you we can fix it. So let's just start wrenching on this one, and then when I get to the point where I need to check the CD players, I'll go get a CD, and we'll do that then. So let me get some stuff out of the way. I got so many DS parts laying around. So this Sega CD doesn't do anything. It doesn't turn on. It doesn't get the mic back on myself. So we're going to check the obvious thing first, which if anyone's been... Why is that flashing so bad? If anyone's been in these streams before, they know what it is. And that's that. So Sega CDs are center pole negative connectors, where your standard connectors are center pole positive. The fun people at Nintendo and Sega wanted to have center pole negative connectors. I'd like to ask the reasoning behind the change from the standard, but I don't know. So there's lots of people out in the world that say, oh, this thing says it needs 9 volts at 12 amp. I'm just going to go get a 9 volt at 12 amp plug and plug it in. Yeah, this is Yank's first time here, everybody. Everyone say hi to him. But that doesn't work because Sega, in all their infinite wisdom, if you can even read this, see this has a positive symbol next to the shell and a negative symbol at the middle. So this is center pole negative. And what people do is they plug a center pole positive plug into this and it blows the fuse. And then console no worky no more. Console no worky. Crazy's been here for 20 years. I've been repairing these since I was 5 years old, 8 years old. If only. Yeah, this thing has no power, so I think that's a safe bet. I'm hoping that it's just a dead fuse and this thing can go right back out to being played again in no time. Am I missing a screw, or is this just pull back? There we go. Come on, buddy. Let go. There you go. There's our friends. Look at all those fuses. Okay, so we're going to disconnect this ribbon cable. Is that just pressure fit? Yeah, it is. I hate these pressure fit ones. I always feel like I'm going to break them. Ah! We didn't break it. Okay, so let's get our multimeter and let's test the fuses. Board looks clean. Whenever you open one of these up, you want to do a great initial inspection of the board. We learned that when we messed with the Coleco, didn't we, guys? Just do a cursory search of the board. Make sure nothing looks obviously fucked up before you start diving into it. Come on, multimeter. Multimeter's always giving me fits. Okay, so we got a few fuses here. This is a fuse. Test good. This is a fuse. That's a dead fuse. Oh, no, wait. There it is. Come on. Good fuse. Fuse here. Good fuse. Fuse here. Fuse here. Good. Fuse. This FB101, I think this is a fuse. It could be Q301 back here. I've replaced that before. That one has some resistance through it. Let's see that again. No, it's not. It's fine. Okay. Let's check this other fuse. This guy down here, right here. Okay, all our fuses seem good, but we don't seem to get power to the board. It's just no power, no nothing. This is a weird revision. I haven't messed with this revision because it's got a lot of fuses on it. A lot of fuses. And it's got a separate board it has up here for the LED. I don't think the last one we did was like this. So, we are going to leave the laser unplugged, and we're going to put the console back on it, and we're going to see what it does. Let's see if we get a picture, but we don't get any lights. And we're also going to check and see if we have voltage there at the plug. Let's do that first, real quick. Actually, before we plug anything in, let's see if we have voltage here at the plug. So that's going to be like this. Right? This is center, this is a center pin, this is a side pin. Not. Yeah, those are connected. Well, there's your problem. I see no voltage at the plug. Why do I see no voltage at the plug? Do I see voltage in the plug? I obviously do, because our other console worked, but let's find out. So it's center pole negative, so this will be, yep, 13 volts there. So, what's going on? We have a bad joint. Is it a bad port? Let's take this last screw out here so that we can move this over to the solder bench, because I have a feeling we're going to need to solder in a second. You worked on this revision before, Mr. Yank? I don't know if I've worked on this one. So let's see. Center pin back here. Ground to the side. Yeah, that all checks out. Okay. Let's try that again then. See if we can get voltage to it. Is it just loose? Okay. Is this on camera? It is. Nothing. I should see voltage here. And I don't. Is the plug bad? This is so strange. Take it out. So it's center pole negative, so we'll shove that in the middle. This on the side. Oh yeah, there's 13 volts there, baby. Yeah, baby. I wonder if that ground just isn't coming up far enough to touch. Something like that. I've seen that before. Might just be dirty, but if I touch... Yeah, center pin could be loose. Oh my god. Everything is so messed up. So center pin is good. Let's push it around a bit. Negative is good. It's just not good with the plug, huh? Seems solid. I get solid rings when I... yeah, I can get it to give me some weird values. Let's spray some cleaner in there and just go to town back and forth on the... Didn't I bring my cleaner back down here the other day? I swears I did. Swears I did. Is there anything left in this deoxit can? Oh yeah. We're gonna deoxit that sucker. Okay, what do we see now? Nothing. I see nothing. So unless... So it is not cracked enough to show zero continuity, but cracked enough that it won't let voltage through? Because if I ohm it ohms out good. Maybe the bottom is just not pushing up high enough. You know what? That's probably it. Let me get... Where are my little picks? There you are. We're just going to try to pull that ground plane up a bit so that it's for sure touching. So I wonder if it's just the ground plane's not touching it. We might desolder this from the board and check it that way. I don't know what I could steal one of these bullet connectors from now. Okay, let's see now. Nope, still nothing. All right, yeah, let's take this off the board. And see what we can do. So we're gonna switch to the other bench, which means I gotta clean up all the FujiNet work we did the other night. And change you guys over to that camera. Might take, yeah, I'm with you, Yank. I don't know if I have a tool small enough to get in there, so I think I'm gonna take it off the board and try to do it that way. Be able to work with it a little bit more. Okay, so we're gonna heat up our desolder gun. We got another fuse on the bottom here, a big one, 2.5 amp, F301. Let's check him real quick. F301 on the bottom here. I don't know if I have another one. That's a big fuse. So we're gonna hope and pray that that guy's not. And he's dead. Yep, F301 is fried. That is a problem. Especially because I don't have another fuse for him, so we're probably just gonna have to put a piece of wire there for now to test further after we verify that it's not a short or something. Okay, so this port, huh? Yeah. Iron on. Yeah, I don't have any big surface mount fuses. So I need something even smaller than that. I need like the tiniest little hook to get up under that and pull it out. So this guy's definitely a problem, F301, because he is blown. So we're just going to replace him with this thick leg of this resistor and see if that fixes him. Actually, we won't replace him, we'll just bypass him for now, because we'll have to fix him later, because I definitely don't have a fuse like this. Let's add some solder to him. Like that. And that's how you get them off the board. So I bet you if I take my multimeter and I try to probe this fuse, is dead. He's dead, Jim. He is in fact dead. He is in fact dead. So that is a honkin' fuse. I assume that's our main fuse. And that's why we're not getting much activity, but we also need to fix why We seem to have no voltage at the plug. Plug! So I really just need to get up underneath this ground plane, I think, because the center pole seems very solid. I wish I had a different plug I could put in here and test and see if that was the issue for sure or not. Get our side cutters here and get rid of this. So now we should have continuity between these two sides. Look at that. Okay, now we do. So, what happened? Someone probably plugged in a, because that's a 2.5 amp fuse. So that is the full amperage of the board. Yeah. So this leg is our center pole negative, which is connected to this leg. And this back leg should not be connected to the front leg, and it's not. So we don't have like a straight short to ground at anywhere around the plug. We don't have a short to ground at the fuse, so looks like someone's definitely been in here mucking around at one point. This fuse has flux on it like it was replaced. Someone's been in here mucking around at some point. Let's try to flow that fuse in there a little better. Or that piece of metal. It's not a fuse. It's just a temporary patch, but make sure it's got good connection on there. Get down in there, buddy. Okay. Okay. Let's see what that does. Let's see what that does. Will it change anything? Okay, let's change back. Okay, so we got the board out. If I touch here and here now, I see 9 volt, 10 volt, yep. So that's good. Yep, that's looking good now. So if we throw it back into the case here, and we'll plug it in. Everything's plugged in. Now we just got to get the Sega CD and put it on top. Okay, and we will go to the other screen and see if we get a puff of smoke or if we get the console turning on. We get a black screen. I don't see anything turning on. Nothing is hot. It should at least boot the waiting. This should light up, and it should at least boot the Sega CD screen. Bomb 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 bomb. You know that one. So my next question is, I have replaced this Q301 before when it didn't seem to turn on when the console was turned on. So let's take it out of here again. It does the brum 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 brum, you know? Brum 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 brum. Is there any other fuses on the back here? I don't see any. No fuses back here. Did that blow any additional fuses? Let's see. No. No. Nope. Nope. Okay, Q301. Let's check U. So we'll go to diode mode. I don't see any caps that instantly look bad. Yeah, it does have a screen. It is booting a screen, but that could just be the Genesis booting that black screen. I don't think that has anything to do with, like, if I just turn the Genesis on, it will boot a black screen, see? I don't think it has anything to do with the Sega being plugged in or not. The CD. I'm still so confused by this plug back here. This has a capacitor that goes through it, and then it goes to a point. So is this center pole? That's ground. That side's ground. And this is center pole. Okay. So why don't, when I touch here on the back, do I see any voltage? That does not make any sense to me, because this should be ground. This side one should be ground. Instead of touching, let's just touch ground in here. So if I go to voltage, I just touch ground, and it's center pole negative, so this should be voltage right here. Right? I get nothing. Why do I get nothing? I should get something. I get nothing here either, if I touch here and here. And this is the center pin. This is the center pin, so that's your negative. This should be your positive lead right over here. But if I take this out of the case, I flip it over and take it out of here, put it on its back, I can see voltage between here and here. Yep, there's 9 volts. But I don't see any volts between this leg and this leg. This side leg is the same as this though. So, because if I go to continuity mode, this is no longer attached to that. It's like a capacitor thing? What's going on? None of these are connected when power's on. There's definitely 5. $8 volts. It's working with 8 volts, but it's supposed to be 9, right? Yeah, 9 volts, 1.2 amp. And I'm reading 8 at the plug. Wow, even less, 6. No, 7. It's reading 7. Maybe this power supply is weak. I'm starting to suss out this power supply. We might have to get the bench power supply out for this one. I'm getting really low voltages. When it's unplugged though, it's not bad. The voltages are pretty good. But this is definitely our positive leg, or our center pole negative leg. And that's our positive leg. Okay, yeah, so when the plug goes in, these no longer are connected. And that's some sort of discharge thing. So this is positive, and this is something else, which is, or no, this is negative, and this is something else. And when the plug goes in, they are no longer connected. But with it unplugged, they are connected. Plug in, no longer connected. This is our positive, this is our negative. So I think our voltage is coming in okay. I think we're okay here we definitely had a blown fuse, which is now remedied, but it doesn't want to turn on. Now I have replaced Q301 before, which is the little transistor right here, with tip 102 or whatever, because it just has to get this little voltage spike that tells the thing to turn on. And I can probably find online how I can do that without the... Well, what's going on here? This looks like this is a solder thing that shouldn't be there. Ah, my stupid iron was asleep. What is that, actually? What is that third port there? That is... mixing? Mixing? Okay. Oh yeah, that's not gonna say anything. Duh. Okay, that's steady rock. That's rock steady voltage now. There was a solder glip that was touching this pad to this pad over here. I have no idea what that did, but it was definitely pulling down our voltage. So let's throw it back in here and see if it does anything different now. And I didn't do that, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, that was... And trying to figure out why they won't turn on. Okay, so we got rock steady voltage now coming in. So that looks good, but we're not turning on. And I have replaced that Q301 before. Let me look at my past. We're looking. Oh, my phone is gonna die. Okay, this guy says transistor and then voltage regulator in that order. So I want to check that transistor next. So with the power on, we're going to measure the voltage before and after the fuse, then measure it at collector and drain of 301. If you have voltage before the fuse but not after, dumbass of course. If you have voltage after fuse but nothing past Q301, now Q301 becomes suspect. Okay, so Q301, what exactly? Oh, we still have our ribbon plugged in. Unplug him. Q301, you are a B963. Labeled B963. It is a PNP BJT transistor, power switching, yes. So it is base on the right, emitter on the left, collector in the middle. Base on the left. So that's facing me. So, and then go into diode mode. Oh, come on, multimeter. Oh, you guys are still on that screen. I'm so sorry. It's got a... I need one of those things like Ace has where it screams at him if he's not reading chat or whatever. So, base to... reverse leads. Yeah, I think this thing's toast, I'm not gonna lie. It should read 0 on both of these when I do the other way around. And it definitely doesn't. Okay, yeah, let me try to replace this. I gotta remember what part. Bruh, you did, huh? Which one? The infamous Project Scorpio. A tip 42. I have some tips. Let's see where my tips are. I think they're around. They are around. I know that. But where? Oh, where? Oh, where? Here they are. I do have a tip 42. Okay. This transistor and see if it changes anything about our issue. So get that's heated up, fantastic. Here's our new part. Our old part needs to come out, where is it? Right here. There's his legs, so says base, and this side says emitter. So base is on the left. Yeah, so it needs to face this way and go right like that. Straight in. Alright. Is that good? That looks good to me. Right like that. Okay. Let's try that. So, plug that in. Okay, so now if we do that same test, so base, yeah, that looks so much better. Someone's also been over here messing with this little wire because it broke off. I don't think I was that rough with the little guy. That shouldn't change our thing working here, so. Alright, did that change anything, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, there it is! There it is. Q301 was bad. Q301. That's that guy right there. What? Okay, so let's plug the disk drive back in. That's the second time I've had one of those with a bad Q301. Someone's been in here fucking around, though, in the past. I can tell that. Great success. So the way that this thing works is, good thing it wasn't gray screen. I would have been really pissed. As my favorite arcade YouTuber would say, Joe's Classic Video Games from South Carolina. Yeah, buddy. Time to make that money. Put it in my hand. Put it in my hand. Come on now. We done fixed it. Put it in my hand. I think it sits, no, it definitely sits the other way. It sits like this. It's very strange. Does it sit up on that? Like little platforms? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, so now we gotta plug the disk drive in. And now is when I get to go find a disk. To attempt to play, because I don't have any games. So next time I go to the game store, I'm going to ask him to give me a game. Let's get the case back on this. They had it sitting like that. I don't even know if that's how it's supposed to sit, but that's how they had it. So we're going to leave it like that. Yeah, so spindle looks good. Let's go, let me get a CD. I had a CD down here floating around for the longest time, and it has disappeared on me. Is it like falling back behind something? They tend to do that. Falling off the desk. Anyways, I'm going to go get a shit ton of CDs. I have a bunch of them. And then I'll be back. And we will test and see if this at least reads a CD. Okay, I'm back with a bunch of random CDs. If they're not in here, I'm pissed. They are. Don't worry about it. About it. Okay. Let's get this one out and this one in. And we'll change cam. Okay, let's get the screws in this. That's how confident I am. We'll just put 2 screws in, how about that? Medium levels of confidence. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Why don't you want to go in? You're not sitting right. No, you look... Well, I just gotta push it down. There you go. Okay. That's alright, yeah. Okay. And then we get our CD. Maybe. Oh, I know what it is. Don't worry, I know what it is. I had this problem last time I fixed one of these like this. The problem is the emitter grounds out on the freaking case. Stupid thing. Because our replacement guy, he's way too damn tall. So I just gotta bend him way over so that he's not touching anything. Oh, I can't bend him that way. Can I bend him this way? How much more bendy can he get before he gets really pissed off? Probably not much more bendy. They don't like being bent very much. Anyways, let's test with this plate off for now. That's what we'll do. We'll test with that plate off for now. And we'll take that screw off the circuit board, because screws don't like rattling around the circuit board. That's a no-no. I know what's wrong with it. There ain't no gas in it. There you go. Okay. Now, will it read our CD? Yes, it will. It will read our CD. Now, I can only play like 2 seconds of this before I probably get copyright strike, but will it play it? How do I play? Ignore the wobble. No matter what button I hit, nothing happens. Do the buttons not work on this? This controller might be fucked, I'm not gonna lie. Do I have another controller? Yeah, I do. Or is this for the... No, this is for the fucking Saturn. Ain't it? I don't know, what am I supposed to be able to do here? Because it doesn't seem to... Can I click on anything? I can move around. Ah, I can, okay. But when I click any of these buttons, it's like... It's always paused. Unpause, damn it. Oh, there we go. Is there noise? You guys hear anything? Oh wait. No, you should hear something, right? Or do I have to have... Does the audio for this come out of the audio of the Sega CD? Because it's got its own audio that's not Genesis controlled. I don't hear anything, so let me open the stream. I think I hear it. It's really quiet. Or am I tripping? Okay, if it truly has its own, then let me get... Did they... Yeah, it's really faint. Okay, so there is something there. I don't really care if it's really quiet or not, but... What if I plug these in? Oh, you hear that though? I just heard it. Okay. I hear it searching on the disc. That's good. There we go. Okay, so that's working. It's reading the CD. Okay, so we're going to stop that right now before we get copyright striked. Alright, so now we got to put this together. We're going to make sure the collector of the transistor does not ground out on our shielding. Because if it does, then it won't work. Sorry, Grass Puddle. That's just a... I'm sure that's due to the fact that we have this through a VHS player from a Sega CD into a capture card into my screen, streaming on YouTube. So there's a few steps there that are probably fucking up our video signal. Just a little bit. Just a few steps. Alright, that's why my controller doesn't work. They make the ends of the cable so heavy, anytime the end of the cable falls, the whole fucking controller is going with it. Every time. Okay, do we have this in a way that it's not touching anymore? Nope, it needs to lean over more. Like that. Right, like that. That seems perfect. Yep, that is perfect. And to cap it off, we'll also do a little bit of electrical tape on the top of it, just in case, you know, if the game store ships this to somebody or something, and it gets jarred to hell in shipping, it's not going to touch off. Just like that. So let me get you back to this cam. Put this back together now. So the way this thing works is it gets the 9 volts from its power supply, and it knows when it has been requested to turn on because it sees a 5 volt spike from the top computer, or from the from the Genesis. When it sees a 5 volt spike from the Genesis, that triggers that transistor to send power, and that turns on the rest of the system. And if that transistor goes bad, then none of the rest of the system gets anything. And the system just sits there and wonders what happened. But someone had definitely been in here poking around and prodding before me, because I found two problems. I found where they had joined two things that were supposed to totally not be joined. They were soldered together. We're missing screws for the connector here. There's totally supposed to be screws in there, and there's not. Why do I have an extra? Ah, that one. Right. Did I take that one out? I don't know. We're putting them back in. Back in. There we go. Okay. Now the lid goes back. Please hold. Please hold. There we go. Oh, that's why that one wouldn't go in. It's totally not supposed to go in there. We got one going in backwards. That's this back one. That's why we had an extra. This guy goes in the other way. This is the bottom case through hole. Come out of there, bud. Will you fucking listen to me? Come out. You're not even in there. There you go. That goes right here. There we go. Yeah, I guess if you wanted to send it to Sega now, you're shit out of luck, aren't you? It says right here you're supposed to read the owner's manual and then call Sega if you have any problems, and we didn't do that. We should have called 1-800-USA-SEGA. It says it's toll free, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time, Monday through Friday. What if I'm gaming on Saturday? What the hell am I supposed to do? What's going on, hot cows? We just fixed the Sega CD. Well, let's see if it's still fixed after we get all the screws in it. Let's not be too hasty there. We don't have all the screws in it yet. Okay, all the screws are in it. Power's plugged in. Sega CD's plugged in. We get an access light on the Sega CD. There it is. This was completely dead before. If we give it a disc and a controller, our sketchy ass controller, we can play the CD. I don't have any games or I test a game. Yeah, it's what I... Yeah, it's what... Well, here are your options. I literally went in the barn and I just have a box of CDs from storage lockers and auctions and everything. And we got The Passion of Christ, Bette Midler, and The Greatest Showman. So I don't know. I just pulled something random out. Grass Pedal, why you always got a dog on me, bro? I don't care what fucking disc I play. We got The Passion of Christ. Jesus Christ has endued this Sega CD to work. Thank you, Jesus. And for that, we thank you. All right, this can go back to the game store. This is a working CD. My mom has that Bette Midler CD. Wow, that's awesome. And this one turns on. And this one turns on. Or does it? Oh, there it goes. I think the complaint was it wouldn't read a disc. And I agree, it's not reading the disc. I like it, Hot Cows, I'm sorry. I like it, Grass Puddle, thank you. Let me get the mic clip back on myself so you can probably hear me a lot better. Okay, the power of Christ has not compelled this Sega CD to work. Let's try our basic thing of cleaning the lens. Giving it a good clean. Okay, now let's give it the Passion of Christ again. I do hear disc spin. I hear lots of disc spin. But no. Maybe it does, Grass Puddle. Maybe it does. Okay. Thinking emoji. So now we got to take this one apart. We got to take Christ out of it. Thank you, Christ. I see rust in this one. I'll tell you that right off the bat. This one's going to be gross. It's going to be gross. Charles had to bring that up. The hell's wrong with you, man? Shit. Oh, yeah, let me change y'all's cam. Come out of there, you rusty bolt. This one's really rusty. Oh! Oh! Jesus. I don't think Christ himself can help us here. What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah. This one is been wet as hell. I'm surprised this thing works, but it does. Look at this. This thing has been baptized in mud. Okay, so, oh my God. Well, if I had to guess, that's why our CD isn't reading discs. I think our ribbon cable's toasted. Yeah, we got some pretty bad... Is that corrosion just on the outside of the cable, though? Honestly, the CD drive itself looks fine, though. So I had another one of these ribbon cables laying around when I was trying to fix the Sega CD Gen 1. What did I do with it? I don't know. Oh, it's in here. Is it the same? Nope, it's not the same. Damn it! Is it the same as this one? No, it's not the same. Damn it! This is the Great Flood. This is it. Okay, let me see. So it's definitely this side. Yeah, that's the good side. Okay. 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 Honestly, I think the ribbon's okay. I think it's just dirty. Look at the bottom of that ribbon. Look at that. But I think it's just the casing. I don't think the actual wire's been disturbed. Yeah, that all rubs off. That's just all surface level. I think this ribbon's fine. Oh, do you hear Sierra? She's talking to her sister. Surprised at picking her up. She's like 2 rooms away. I might just clean both these connectors real good and see if that does anything for us. Okay. Okay. Now we can watch what it does. The older single one? Yeah, the older single one. Moved to Cincinnati, and I wish you good luck, my friend. Can we use the PS3 little topper on this? We'll see if that helps. We do have to plug the CD in, though. That does usually help. This thing's definitely finicky. And I have no questions as to why. I know why. Look at the thing. Yeah, I'm surprised this thing worked at all, and now it doesn't seem to want to turn on. Let's take the rest of this out because there's no way I'm taking this back to the game store like this anyways, so even if it did work. There we go. Look at that. It like got drenched in mud. No, the passion. Oh, the tape. Wow, that tape is still holding strong. That is some impressive fucking tape. This does need its own video, crazy. This is bad. Look at that. Oh. God damn it, you guys. Definitely gonna have to get that cleaned off. If this thing has any chance of working. Honestly, the CD portion looks fine. Yeah. There's that last screw. Many, many goats. I give 3 cows. 3 cows. Okay, so this is not one I'm going to be able to complete tonight because I'm going to have to take this upstairs in the sink and scrub the shit out of both the circuit board and the case. And probably take some sandpaper to this metal to get all this rust off. Or I can just put this in a vat of Evaporust overnight. Yeah. So, this whole thing needs a bath. This thing is rough, to say the least. So, we're going to put this to the side. And we're going to move on to something else. Until I can, after it streams over tonight, I'll take this upstairs and clean it. And maybe we can get it to work again. How cool would that be? Hey, we got one of them to work tonight, though. That's awesome. I just got to take it to the game store probably tomorrow after work and ask him for a ask him for a game, because I don't have any games. So let's test a few more Genesis that I have laying around. Since we got the Genesis cables out. That's a different Genesis cable. Oh no, it's the same one. It's just you're plugging in the wrong thing, dipshit. There we go. Hey. So I do see power. We do get a display. So let's get a game like baseball tonight. Oh. Baseball tonight gives us a... Oh, that's not in all the way. There it is. Oh, maybe. What? Why? You getting sick? No baseball for you. Reset button does seem to reset. I know these get really bad trace rot, so I'm gonna bet that I find around the connector some trace rot, and I have to make a little jumper to something, and then I bet you it works again, or something like that. Two cows? Are they hot cows? Or are they ugly cows? Why they gotta put so many damn screws in this? Honestly, it looks really clean. I see a bad trace, I think. At least one. For sure. Yep, I see a bad one. I see a bad one. How does this lift it off? Like that, and then come out? Okay. Those all look good. Those all look okay. I see one bad trace over here. All the rest look fine. I can't see the ones under this connector because the connector is riveted to the board. Does Ace usually just drill these rivets out? I'm gonna repair that one trace and see if it brings this console back. So, I just gotta find a fiberglass pen. This is the pen we used. I need to cut some of this off because this is the pen we used for the liquid metal. Wish I knew where that was going. Oh, it's going to that pin right there. So I can connect that pin there down to... Ooh, it goes straight to the CPU. So I just need to solder to that pin and past the corrosion, which is like right... If I could just get a good spot, good copper spot on the motherboard right here. I'd be really happy with that. There we go. I think I see copper now. Yep. Okay, I can solder to that, and I can solder to the bottom pin there. I'll change your cam. And we'll be playing baseball before you know it, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. I betcha, I betcha. So I just got to get my 30 AUG wire, which is right here. And we're gonna cut a little piece of it. There's side cutters. There we go. He has too many wives. What are you guys talking about? You guys are going off on a tangent, huh? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna try to just connect to this pin down here so that I don't have to. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to do that. I can get it. Watch this shit. Watch that shit right there. Yep. That is connected. Easy. Easy connection. It's the far right pin. And it comes down and it breaks in multiple sections, but it seems to come back right here. So if I... where's my flux? I don't know where my thing of Quick Wick went, so this is what we're stuck with, using the paste. The pasty. Can I get that to take solder? Yes, I can. Oh, that broke off. That's dumb. Probably because we should have done this before. There we go. Before I stuck it on there. So let's tin both these wires first of all. Good job. Good job. And then we will try to connect to this guy right in here, only on the final pin. Got him on there real good like. Real good like. And then we will connect this guy right here, and he should only be touching on that one because there's no other ones that are like open to the public. There it is. And let me verify that we didn't just bridge that to the one next to it, because that might be bad. I don't know. Probably not a good thing. So we should have connection from here to like one of these pins. It's like that one right there. But not the one next to it. Yep, okay, that's good. All right, let's see if it works now. Come on, sit back in the case, bro. Yeah, I'll just leave you out of the case for now. Fuck it. Can we play baseball now? That is the question. Still no. Aw. Still no baseball. Let me try a different game. Because we tried football earlier and it worked. And I put it where? Why don't I put it back in the box? What's in the box? Yeah, there it is. Troy Aikman. Football. Hey, there we go. That baseball game might just not work. I honestly don't know. What's up, 8-Bit? Okay, so, okay, to answer your question, sir. So, I have 2 Geo7s I just did. You understood what I was talking about with how to discharge the anode? Does that make sense? Because that's the one thing you've got to be safe with, right? I mean, I even turn these things on my bench with an isolation transformer, so I'm a psychopath. But if the game's been on any time recently, like in the last year even, they can hold a charge for a long time. You've got to discharge that anode when you go in to service it, so you don't accidentally zap yourself. If that makes sense, we'll move on. If you still don't know what's going on, I can pull that guy out and give you a good visual. But, so you got to find out what chassis you have. I have a chassis right here. I have a chassis right here. So when you pull the chassis out, it'll look something like this. There'll be the, your flyback is this big black box. The anode cup is this guy. And this is the connection to the back of the neck for the CRT. And this anode cup goes to the top of the monitor like this. It's like an umbilical cord. It comes from this big black box. This is what you got to discharge. So it's the actual CRT that needs discharge, not this piece of wire. This piece of wire can touch all day long, so it's not going to shock me. There's no voltage that's held in here. But the actual CRT tube itself acts like a big capacitor. So what you do is you sneak a flathead screwdriver up under this rubber cup and touch the metal. And the flathead needs to have a little alligator clip running to like the chassis metal or something, and then you'll hear a zap, you'll hear a crack. And that's how you know you've discharged the anode. So you're going to want to look at your chassis, and on the circuit board it will tell you what it is. So this one is a Wells Gardner 17047, and it will just say on the logic board. Now there's lots of different markings on here, so it might take you a few tries before you get the right one, because there's so much bullshit. But it's a P447 right there in the center. You can't see that at fucking all. Ah, wrong cam. It's a P447. You see it's right there in the middle. We actually recapped this whole thing, and we put a new flyback on it because the flyback was cracking. So this is for a Thunderblade. It's for Thunderblade. So I got to put this back in the Thunderblade Cabaret. It's a Cabaret, very cool. And then we got to test it out because that game has everything wrong with it under the sun, and the monitor was just the beginning. So you just gotta figure out what chassis version you have, and then Google CapKit G0741 or whatever it is, and it will show you. But if it's a Miss Pac-Man, there's so many Miss Pac-Mans out there. I'm sure you can find it. I'm sure it's a common, very, very common monitor. And this game seems to work fine now. Baseball doesn't, but I'm not sure if it ever did, because I just had this in, I just had this laying around. Is there a chance that baseball and football, that this baseball game uses something that football doesn't? Oh no, this is good now. Okay, they just needed in and out a few times. Look at that, you're playing baseball. Okay, so that one Rotten Trace. Rotten Trace. Kept this guy from working, so now we just gotta put him back together. Yeah, I hope that makes sense, 8-bit, and if it doesn't, come back and I'll talk arcade stuff all day long. It is my passion. So you're never bothering me with an arcade question, that's for sure. Why doesn't this want to sit good? Will you sit down? When I put it in like that, it wants to bend as it goes down, and I'm not really sure why. It's gonna take me longer to get this to sit in the chassis than it did to fix the fucking thing. Isn't that funny? There we go. That's a good question, Grass Puddle. I have not done very many shooting ones. Like, most of your shooting ones are more modern. Like, by modern, I mean, like, not Pac-Man days, I guess. I've done a lot of driving ones. I've done a Sega Turbo. I've done a Cruisin' World. Now, that's a newer one. That's a 90s game. I think it's 1998 is the board I was messing with. That's the one that had the blown up monitor. We had to put the new flyback on it. We had what else have we had? Oh, I have a Special Criminal Investigation that I haven't done yet. That's sitting out in the barn. I also have a Die Hard. That's a fighting shooting game, but it's joystick. It's not like a gun. Oh, I had that Sega 18-wheeler, but I didn't really do much to it other than clean it and replace the locks and send it on its way. That one hopefully is in its new home very soon, if not already. That thing was supposed to be received by the buyer in Texas quite a while ago. Oh, that's not those. That's the Sega CD screws. That's the Sega CD screws. These are what was in here. We're fixing, this is the Sega night, I guess. We did a CD, now we did a Genesis. Oh, I put you guys on that screen and I'm not even at that bench, am I? I'm really sucking on the whole streaming thing tonight. I'm sorry. I'm really failing at the whole streamer thing today. Well, Yank, what do you want to do now? If you're ready to do something new that I haven't done before and help walk me through a repair, I'm ready to do some things. The game store keeps giving me more modern stuff that I don't like to do. Well, not complaining, it's just, you know, I don't know how to do it, so it's kind of a harder gig. Anyways, that's done. So, Yank, do we want to do more Genesis eyes, or do we want to move on to something more modern? That's the question. How many more Genesis do I have? 2 more in here? This one does the same thing. This one does the exact same thing. Wonder if it's just dirty. That's what we got deoxit for, baby. Bet you this one's got a bad trace or 2 in it too. Probably around the same place. Probably the same damn trace. Well, I guess we'll do another Genesis since this one seems to have the same issue. Just a lot of damn screws. Alright, is Attic still here? I need an Attic. I got an Attic question. Someone get this man his goats. Let's look. This one's got a bit of a different layout on the traces. I don't see any bad traces right off the bat. I do see some corrosion on the pins though. Might not be a bad trace, might just be corroded pin. Is the mic fucked up? Is the mic fucked up? Thanks, Grass Puddle. I needed to know that. You're always looking out for me, man. One more. God, this thing's got so many screws. Okay. Oh, there it is. I see the bad trace, don't I? Or does that just end? What in the world are those two traces doing? Cleaning up, cleaning up. I don't see any obvious bad joints like there was on that other one. Usually around the connector. Everything looks okay on this one. Except that one, there's two pins that are pretty corroded in the actual connector themselves. So let me turn it over and see what the bottom looks like. Oh, we gotta take those out yet. Show yourself, Heman. That all looks okay. Wonder if cleaning it up did us any good. It's always worth a shot to check. We get good video yank, it just doesn't start the game. There's this one pin right here. It's got a lot of green on it. He's the one who's concerning me. Oh, this one's pushed back pretty far. Let's push him back up. Not that far. There you go. It's a little better. Security check, huh? Yeah, this is what the last one did, and it was that bad trace for this last pin here. But this circuit board revision's much different than that other one we did. Very different. And it could be traces under the connector that are bad that we can't see. But I don't see anything that's obviously a bad trace. I have seen it be these resistors here, these resistor packs. But I don't think that was... I think that was just no video when I fixed it doing that. I think that was just no video. I really need to get in this cart really good with like paper towel and some isopropyl or something, because I still think it's our cartridge connection. Does this got some green pins up here? And I don't like green pins. Green pins are bad. Okay, I want to do another console tonight. I don't want to do this Genesis till 10:30, especially because the game store told me that these are the least consoles he wants. So This will probably just go on the back burner for now. But if it was going to be another Broken Trace, I was just going to do it real fast. But it's not. Might be something else. Are these the same as these? No. Let's different bag them or we're going to get real confused later on. Let's save future T the issue. Okay, Yank, you ready to help me with some newer consoles that I have never done before? I don't even know if I have the power supplies for these. Actually, I think it just plugs in like a PS2 or 3 or whatever. So, let's get all this Sega Genesis stuff off the bench. Where's the lid to that? There he is. Let's try to appease the wishes of the game store and do what he wants us to do and not just whatever we got in front of us. Okay. So let's just leave all that Genesis stuff there. All right, you excited? You ready? Yank's been here since, like, what, the second stream I ever did? Oh, yeah, this takes a weird power connector. I don't know if I have that. Is that the same as the two-prong Xbox 360, or is it different? Because if it's different, then we're screwed out of the gate, and I'm going to have to go get one of those from the game store. Why do they have to have so many different connectors, man? God, I got a single prong one. I have two different 360 ones. I got the 360 Slim one in here. Oh, no, I don't have the 360 Slim one because I think I shipped it to Yank. Everyone blame Yank. Oh, no, here it is. Is it this one? No, it's different. Yeah, this is going to have to wait till I go to the game store then and get an Xbox One power supply. I don't have one. I didn't realize that. Well, shit. We can't do those. I got two of those. What else we got? We got a lot of handhelds to do, but we have some PS2 fats. someone remind me why we didn't do this one. This one wouldn't read a disc. I remember that. But I don't remember why. Oh yeah, it wouldn't stay spinning. This is the one that wouldn't stay spinning. Like if I nudged it, it would spin. Otherwise, it wouldn't. I remember now. That was this guy's problem. And I don't really know what I can do about that. We let it spin like overnight, and the next day, it did the same issue. Just wanted to stay going. Okay. So... Right, and there's no easy way to take the spindle motor out. It just needs a whole new drive. If I remember correctly. Like, it's... Opens and closes okay. Okay, this one's playing a game. And it's playing it just fine. Okay, so let's test a few other games. So we'll go straight to the gold disc. Oh, now you get to find out how much of this is stored in memory. Apparently this whole cutscene is stored in memory. So this one is struggling to read PS2 discs, it seems. Will it read a movie? I hear it ticking, trying to focus over and over again. It's crazy how much you can learn from just listening to the console. So it's given up. Yeah, so it's seeing no disc. So the PS1 laser is working fine, which is the CD laser, right? But our DVD laser is toasted. It's not wanting to cooperate. So let's get all these guys out. Use this pick, makes it easier. So, do we just give it some more juice? Yank, what do you say? A little bit more juice? Can we easily get to the ability to give it more juice from the top, or do we have to take the whole damn thing apart like usual with these? I hate taking these apart. It sucks so bad. I asked if Attic was here earlier. Did he answer? Is he here? Someone give me an update to the Miami, Ohio game. How are they doing? Are they going to win? It's been an hour. Probably at halftime or a little later. Damn. You good? Careful, SpongeBob. Don't want to mess up that ribbon cable. Okay, got to get my screwdriver now for the small screws. We have to take the whole drive out. Fuck, I hate it. I hate this. I hate PS2. So that means I gotta take this one, I gotta take this one. Actually, I don't think I have to take the front ones out, do I? I don't remember. Definitely gotta take the back ones out, though. Is the front? Oh yeah, you definitely have to take these out. It's in the case. Yeah, so I can't just take this top off and get to it. I got to get to the under the laser, right? So if I just take this out, it's not going to help me, is what you're saying. Let's get you guys the right screen. Yes, our test DVD is 51st Dates widescreen edition. Don't judge me. $13.7. That's a low-ass scoring game. All right, it's a 400C. There it is. We need to get it to open. We can do that by just plugging it in because it is a working console. Turn it on. You know, we might also try just a good clean because that laser looks really cloudy. Might just need a good clean and come right back to life because it is reading PS1 games, so. Oh, okay. Okay, good. We don't have to take the whole thing apart then. Oh my god, that was so dirty. That is so much better. I bet you it just works now. That was so bad. I don't know if I've seen it that bad before. So we need Guitar Hero? Nah, it's still seeking. Yeah, it gave up. Okay, so all right. So that didn't instantly solve our problem, but that's okay. Now we just got to take the laser out. and flip her over. And there it is, exactly what Yank told us we'd see. And then we got to find the right one, which I don't know which is which. So that's always fun. Oh, come on, come out. There we go. Okay. So now we take our multimeter. DVD is inside pot. Okay, so inside pot, and we're looking for what number? Yank knows the numbers. He's the number guy. He's the number guy. He tells us the numbers. But what I'll probably just end up doing is make it a little bit less than it currently is, and it currently is 1356. 1356 on the inside laser, so we're gonna move it just a tad to the counter, or probably gotta go clockwise. Let's see. Yep, we went the wrong way. So we're gonna go down to 1100 on this laser. Perfect, 1110. 1110. Let's get the grime out of there. And then we'll hook this back up. There we go. Also need to grease the rail really bad. So let's get those screws back in first of all though. Where's my screwdriver? There it is. That is the wrong bit. We need this bit. $800, damn. Much better, okay. We're not most people here, Yank. We're dumber than them. I mean... Okay, it's making an interesting noise. It's like the... Open up. It's like the gear is stuck. Where's our friend? There he is. Hear that noise? What is that? Why is it making that noise? It sounds like it's skipping on the worm gear to me. Okay. Now I will say, when I took this out, this felt really stiff in here. So maybe I just give this a good clean. Yeah, it's really ooey gooey in there. Gross. And then we get some lithium grease on that bitch. Oh, should I oil this or grease it? You want me to oil it? Oil the rail. Yeah, that's really tight in there. Usually it's pretty free moving. That's a little better. Let's see if that did anything. Where did I put the other rail? It just fell down. Okay. Man, that stopped really abruptly. It no longer sounds bad, but it's still not reading the disc. It spins. Spins it fast. I hear it seek, 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 focus, focus. Oh. Is it gonna do it? It's trying really hard. No, it gives up. Okay, we'll restart it real fast. Should I go any farther down, Yank? We're at 1100. Still not reading it. What do we say? I'm going to throw that around, apparently. Oh, there's where that disc is. That's a 400C in here. We do have one replacement 400C. We could stick the replacement 400C in it. Oh yeah, it's not grinding at all anymore. That definitely helped. Reads that disc though. Reads the blue disc. No problem on a blue disc. Okay. What about a movie? No on the movie. Oh, I see the laser coming through the disc, man. Oh no, wait. It's reading the movie. It plays the movie. The gold disc I have it's got rings on it and everything else, so yeah. The gold disc I have is dirty. Oh, wait, but it doesn't matter. A movie is a gold disc, right? So that's a good test. Yeah, it was dirty. Okay, it's good. 2 thumbs up from me. All right. It's reading a blue, it read a movie, and now it's reading gold disc. Okay, so this one's ready to go back out in the wild, I think. What do you think, guys? It read PS1 right off the bat before we even started messing with it, so. Bingo, bango, bosh. Okay. I have a lot of PS2 Slims, but I usually just replace the lasers in them and don't think much about it. I guess we can try to adjust the lasers for once. I usually just tell the game store, yeah, give me new lasers, I'll put them in. But honestly, the lasers we've been getting from the website, he said he's getting a good amount that get returned after like a week, and they say it doesn't read a disc anymore. So, I'm wondering if the lasers we're getting are kind of sheet. Oh, we took some screws out we didn't have to, and that was all of these. Thankfully, didn't have to, because these suck. That's right. No one can stop us. You should teach a damn class on this stuff. Okay, let's turn it back on. Hey, Crazy. Oh, hey, Crazy. We moved on to fat PS2s, and I think we got one done. Yep, there it is. Okay, I'm happy. I'm glad, because I was really lacking in stuff to take to the game store, and now we got the Sega CD. We got to take it back. Now, we didn't try a game in it, but I don't have a game, so I'm going to have to get one from him. The other Sega CD, I'm going to have to show him a picture what the inside looks like. We'll see if we can save it, but it's interesting. Maybe a good clean. It might look really nice after a good clean. Might be surprised. I need to steal a power cable for... You say that's an Xbox One. It's not a 1S or whatever. It's just a 1. I need to buy a thermal camera so we can fix these Xbox One S's I have over here. I have like 3 Is that the bottom of that one? Yeah, it is. Okay. We have a lot of PlayStation 4s. Okay. Not 1S. Yeah, it's a 1. Okay. All right. So that's another one done. Add to the done pile. I like adding those to the done pile. Okay, and let's get that other fat PS4, which is right here. Right? Let's see what this one does. Turns on. Drive opens. Hear it trying. I don't hear it spinning. Yeah, we got a lot of PS4s over here just halfway taken apart. Doesn't really sound like it's attempting to spin those at all. What about a blue disc? Same thing. Doesn't really sound like it's trying to spin it at all. Actually, let's turn it on and close this for now so we can flip it over and... Ah, this one's missing feet. I think I have some extra feet lying around that we can put on it, though. Did I miss one? No. It's just being stubborn. Oh, does this still have the... Wow, we're breaking the seal on this bad boy. That's the problem. We're breaking this guy's seal. He's still got his warranty seal. No, our warranty. After all these years. There we go. Oh yeah. That tells us it's an original laser. It's good to know. This thing's really clean. Let's see how the laser looks. Crusted over, that's how it looks. Very dirty, very dirty. Very dirty laser. What you working on, Crazy? What you working on, Crazy? You crazy bastard. Alright. Let's see how this looks now. We do have to plug it back in to figure that out, though, Tristan. You do have to plug it back in. Okay. Wait, did I see a laser at all? Oh, yeah, it flashed. Okay. A good clean is all she needed. That laser eye was so dirty. He noticed me. Crazy, I am your #1 fan. That's the truth. All right, let's see. Yeah, it wasn't even spinning them before. That's why you got to get really fast, and then we know. There it goes. This one just needed a clean yank. We're kicking ass on these tonight. You guys want to see my fan page? I show you a Facebook page for fans. Ceiling fans, wall fans. Man, it's reading them fast too. Gold discs usually take a little bit. This is a beautiful console. It's still got the glue on it and everything. Make sure we can get past the loading screen. Is it frozen? Come on, get your ass on past the loading screen. This disc is really bad, I have to say. Probably the disc. Let's get a... Alright, yeah, there's a lot of dried up grease on the worm gear. There's some new grease on the worm gear. And we'll put a dab of oil on that, and we'll move that back and forth. And then we will send it again. Oop. Did it home itself? Yeah, I just had the worm gear out of place. Now it's good. You see, I want to get into the modding on these, like you watch, yeah, I keep wanting to say Yank. Ace do it with the hard drives, but my game store really doesn't make any markup on doing that, so. Wow, this one has the coin cell on a little board on the side. I've never seen that before. Yeah, there you go. So it's fine. Play the passion. God damn it. God damn it, you guys. This is a weird revision of PS2. I don't know if I've ever seen that, with the coin cell on the side of the disk drive on its own little board. Yank, this is a 30001. You're right. 30001. I like the battery being on the side. It makes it so much easier to service the console, so you don't have to take the entire console apart to get to it. Okay. Good. I might take all these discs into the game. Discs, not dicks. Discs into the game store and have them resurface them for me real fast. Just to have good ones to use. Remember I bought this Guitar Hero 5 at a garage sale for like $1. Yank knows a lot of things. Yank knows a lot of stuff. He knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. Pro tip. Is this going to get stuck there like the other one did? Oh no, it made it. Okay. Oh, I better take the disc out before I... It's the other beautiful thing about a PS2. You turn it on, it comes on instantly. Instantly. None of that waiting on the OS to boot, reconstructing the hard drive, bullshit. I'm telling you, game consoles were better when they were like this. When they weren't fucking full on computers. All right, what do we want to do next? That's just the bottom case of this fat PS2, right? That's not a PS2. No, that's a whole ass PS2. Okay, so this one says Trey and I. So we're gonna do this one now. That's what we're gonna do. I thought this was the top to that other one. So the tray won't come out either on this one, huh? Oh my god, this port looks rusty. Yikes, yikes. Turns on though. Ah yeah, the disc tray will not come out. So we've seen that before. So let's get into it. Let's crack right into it. Probably needs a new rubber band. And if we have to put a new rubber band on it, that really sucks because then we have to take the whole fucking console apart, if I remember correctly. Because they cover the rubber band with this little plasticky guy, and you can't get under the little plasticky guy unless you take the bottom out, which is awesome. And for that, we thank you. And then this weekend, we have to get on doing typewriters. Or the typewriter guy is going to start calling me and asking me why I have nothing done. I don't know what to say. Sorry, I was having too much fun doing PS2s after work all week. Well, that's not true. We were building Fujinets for a long ass time there. Time is at 10:30. This will probably be the last thing we do tonight, because I do have to ship some stuff tonight, and I would like to go to bed around midnight, and if I go any later, that won't happen. Is this going to be full of bugs? I kind of feel like it is. Oh no, but it's rusty as hell. No bugs though. Let's see if we can figure out why it's not wanting to open. Yeah, this thing is rusty. We'll open now. No? Okay. Where did our screwdriver go? Let's get this off. Typewriters, yeah, I'm not kidding. There's a guy who runs a typewriter store who I fix typewriters for because he doesn't like to do the electrical stuff. He is a mechanical guy through and through. So whenever he gets electrical problems, they come to my basement. All right, will you open now? Oh, shut up. Ah, you're like off the track. What happened to you, buddy? Yeah, you're like jammed sideways. Poor guy. There you go. Get you all the way out. God damn, that is a gross console. Okay. That still don't look straight. Looks like it wants to go left a little bit. There we go. There you go. Now you're on track. Okay, that's much better. So it was just off. It's like someone jammed one side of it really hard and made it not straight. Let's see if this one can get away with just a good cleaning. It said disc tray and where did our little PS3 friend go? Where did I put him when I put that one back together? I didn't leave him in that, right? There's no way, because it wouldn't work with it in there. Right? Is it just sitting? It's sitting over here. Okay. There we go. Oh, that worm gear's pissed. Okay. Let's clean him off. So, before we do anything else, you guys all heard that. We definitely need to clean this off. So, where's all of our fun chemicals and greases? Here's our lithium grease. And we just need a little bit on that worm gear. And then we also want to free up this guy who's not very free, is he? No. So we'll put oil on him and run him back and forth like mad. Okay. Now we just need to put these back. And where did I just lay my screwdriver when I... Ah, Tristan, what'd you do with it? You big dumbass. You just used it. It was just in your fucking hand. You had to use it to take that off. What'd it do? Go up under side here? No. It's right there. It's hiding. Hiding under the CD tray. Okay. Let's see how that does. Much better. No loud noises. There it goes. Yep, good. All right, we'll try a blue cart. It's not liking the blue disc very much, is it? Not liking... Oh, there it went. It took it a minute, but it... There you go. Blues are fast as fuck, boy. That thing spins so fast. There it is, fully loaded. All right, let's try a PS1 game, and then this one will also be ready to be sent down the road. It takes it a while, but it does read it. Okay. All right. I am satisfied. Oh, that's not the right one. Where's the one for this? Because that's for this one, ain't it? Yeah, that's for that one. What happened? Where do we put the little topper for this? What'd I do? Tristan, what the fuck did you do? Oh, you put it over here. There it is. Disk drive still opens. It's a little crunchy, but if you'd seen this console in person, you'd be surprised it wasn't more crunchy. Yeah, look at that. That loaded pretty fast. The PS1 and Spyro, PS1 and Blue seem to take a little longer, but they do load. Grease the tray rod. Tray rod. What's that? Is that plastic? Because it's plastic gears that bring the tray in and out, right? Yeah, see, it takes a while, but it does read it. It's on this side, right? That's better already. Yank, you know a thing or two because you've seen a thing or two, huh? All right. Okay. How's the score on the basketball game? Miami, Ohio win? They're actually playing that game just down the road. The first four is always held here in Dayton. And man, is this city popping every time they do that. It's like the only big event that happens here that draws in a shit ton of, I guess you'd call them tourists, but they're not here to see the city. They're here for the fucking basketball game. Am I calling it? Calling what? The stream? I did say I was going to be done after this one, but that was so fast. Maybe we find something else to do real quick. I have a bunch of PS2 Slims to do, but I usually just replace the lasers in those. I think Yank usually just replaces the laser in those too. I don't know if they just got really bad lasers, but I never really have much luck adjusting them if they don't read. We can adjust it though, if we want to try. Put this guy's rubber feet back. Now that he's all the way put back together, this drive still opens good and closes good. And off it goes. Okay. Good job. We're getting these shit out of my life. That's what I like to see. Consoles leaving my life. So I don't think I have any lasers for these, but I do have 3. This is like the shell for a. This is a shell for a original Xbox, isn't it? That they put on a PS2. That's so funny. That is 100% what that is. See that? That is the shell for an original Xbox that they slapped on a PS2 because they thought it was cool. Yeah, so I have 3 of these. I guess I'll just tell Hunter at the game store he needs to get me 3 lasers because these are always the same lasers. We got this poor sack of shit, this OG Launch Edition PS2 Fat that has the bad bearing. So sad. Wish we could fix him. He's gonna hang out with us for a while longer. There's a random PS4 laying here. What's his story? His story is he has no life at all. He is just completely dead. That's his story. Now we do have that one PlayStation with the bad bearing on the fan that otherwise works. I wonder if we can get all these discs out of here. Wonder if we can steal the fan out of this one, put it in that one, or put that one in this one's case. Steel PSU. Okay. We'll seal that one's PSU then. And put it in this one. No more screws back there, right? Now this side comes off. And then we got one here. And one back here. Does the PSU have a bottom on these or the top? This should come off now, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, the other screw's missing. It should be there, but it's not. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, someone's been in here mucking. This is loose. Oh, there's a bunch of shit missing in here too. Isn't there supposed to be a board right here? Oh no, that's on a different revision. That's a different revision. Someone's definitely been in here mucking around though. Might have been me, honestly. I don't think so though. Usually when I muck around, I don't put shit back together. It just lays there. Alright, let's steal a power supply. Is this the same one? Yep, it is. Hey, it turned on. More than it did before. Alright, let's put an HDMI in. I'm gonna plug this in over here. We unplugged that the other day. We might have, one second. We might have unplugged this. Nope, it's plugged in. There it goes. This is one I worked on. It's got a fucked up disk drive. It won't take a disk. I think this is one I've worked on before, because you see it's got Battlefield 5 paused on the download. This is when I was fucking with the disk drive for sure. And I probably got so pissed off I gave up. Why that didn't work with the other power supply though? Maybe it just wasn't sitting down right. The Battlefield 5 thing there is giving it away. Let's see. Let's put this one back in. Is this power supply truly bad? No, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's see what I was doing in here, because we've learned a lot since I was probably in this last, especially about these disk drives. Yeah, we gotta take this out. Where have we been putting the screws for this? Right here? Okay, apparently right back here. Maybe we haven't been in this, maybe we just tried to get it to read a disk and it wouldn't, and we said, okay, this doesn't read disks. I honestly don't remember. I need to take better notes on stuff I work on. Nope, that is too big. That might be why it's in the dead pile, because it's a married drive. Let's see. So it thinks a disk is in it, doesn't it? No, it don't. Yeah, this was one we were fucking with, because that's real short. I think we were trying to decide if this cable was the problem or not. Well, we have a donor one sitting there, I think. Yeah, we have a donor PlayStation right here. And I know we can't use the, whatever you said. Well, we can steal its ribbon cables and try them in this one. Which is what I want to do. I want to steal this one's ribbon cable. Because that ribbon cable susses me out. And it is the thing that detects if we're in or not. Does that go that way? No, that definitely goes the other way. You dumbass. You dumbass. Yeah, I took that mic off earlier and you probably are struggling to hear me. There we go, now you can probably hear me. Okay, yeah, we stole it from another laser. And now we're just trying to get this all lined up here. Okay. That should just sit. There you go. Down on that. now we'll flip this back over. Plug all this back in and see if we get it to take a disc with this new cable installed. So it's supposed to go back here and wrap around over here. What a shitty connection for a very thin ribbon cable. That is just, and it's pushed up on against this all the time, which is a shitty design for someone, if someone ever needs to take it in and out, at least. That's pushed up under that. Come back out. Okay, let's see if that changes anything, if it will take a disc now or not. No, it will not. Ah. Let's plug this in. Yeah, it doesn't think it has a disc in it, but it just will not take a new one. So that cable might be okay. So the next thing we can try is the switches that actually make that work. Are they the problem? Because I don't think it's the cable now. We've proven that. So the only other thing, because it's a pretty simple design, I mean, it knows a disc is in when, let's see if it's triggering it, as it should be. It's triggering the first one for sure. So it should be starting the pull in once we trigger the first one. And it's not. Oh, we can't just replace that whole board. It's soldered to a motor. Damn. Okay. I was gonna think about doing that, but I guess I'm not. It just doesn't try to pull the disc in at all. That bites. We can do some finagling here. We'll probably finagle this one only has 3 ribbons, so it doesn't have a fancy power cable. The power cable, I guess, is this one over here. So what I want to do is flip this over so I can see what's going on in here. And then we'll put this in. This is like the only way to really service these and look at what's going on. All right, it turns on. I push that button in. Yeah, it does not. There's no attempt to bring a disc in at all. Nada. No, nothing. Laser doesn't move. Nothing. Let's get in the back of this real quick. It's almost like the laser has no power at all. Oh, one more screw. I mean, that cable looks fine. How strange. How strange. How strange. Yeah, this drive is just like completely dead. It doesn't attempt to pull in at all. And you say it's married, so I can't just swap that. I don't remember what was wrong with this one. I assume similar. Yeah, I got fucking tape all over this. We were trying to get this one to read this too. Alright, let's give this one his cable back. And we'll see what this one's doing. If this one's at least taking the disc in, we'll fuck with it. Because that's more than this fucker's doing. Alright, what are you doing, buddy? Do you not even turn on? You do. Okay. Do you take a disc? Oh. You turn on and then triple beep and turn off. What does that mean? Your fan goes max Jesus. You know, we have that one. Ah, that's a different revision. Fan might be the same, though. I don't know. You think this is a bad fan? Fan spins. Spins really fast, triple beat. Off. It thinks it's overheating, huh? That's really fast overheating. Oh, yeah, it is overheating because we don't have any of this on. Why did we have this so far taken apart and give up on it? God knows what we were doing. Honestly, God fucking knows what we were doing. So, I'm going to assume this one's omega screwed if we were this deep into it. I just saw the pieces to put that back together in my hand. What did I do with them? Yank is usually right. Yank is usually right. Where did I just put those parts to that? I just fucking saw them. I don't know. This is for that Genesis we put back. This one? Nope, that's a complete one. Where's the one we took apart and then decided against doing? This piece goes to him. I don't know what we did with it. Hey, we got another PS4 right here, huh? We got so many PS4s. Oh, this is the one with the bad fan, right? Yeah, that's the one with the bad fan. So that's a fully working PS4 besides it's got a bad fan. Well, we don't know if the disk drive works, but it seems to be fully working PS4. This is the one, oh, you know what? This is the one we stole the rivets out of. That's what this is. That's why this is out. Because we stole this shit out of it. We stole these for the PS5. We stole those out of it. That's what that is. We stole those. Okay, so that will need... So my issue is that this is like a Gen 1 PS4, and it's got the fan is a clip-in connection back here, or like I don't know what gen this is, but it's a clip-in, and these ones are not clip-ins. They're 3-pin Molex. So I can't really swap. Like this is the only one like that I have. It really sucks. And then we have this Slim here. What was going on with this Slim? What was going on with this Slim? Oh, this is a Pro. It's a Pro, not a Slim. It needs a damn computer connection. Gotta get a computer cable for this. Can we steal a computer cable? we're just gonna steal it from like our solder iron real fast. We're actually gonna write down what we're rolling this time. Steady straight, have no power. Oh no, his button didn't work, right? If we can turn it on with the controller. Or if we just completely dead it. Yeah. That was his problem. This guy's power button doesn't work. Oh, yeah, you're right. Put the damn mic on. You're right, you're right. Okay, so this is our PS4 Pro that 100% works, but his power button doesn't work. So the only way to turn him on is putting a disc in. I might just button this up and take it back to the game store, because I can just tell him that. Because it is a working console otherwise, I'm pretty sure it was. We just got to put all the screws back in it. Oh, no, wait. No, it's got other issues. And that, yeah, we can't press the power button for 1 second to turn it off here. Oh, the HDD is probably sitting right next to it. This might be its hard drive. Do we have the hard drive out of it? We might have it out of it. Yeah, we do. That's our problem. I think this one had a bad hard drive too, didn't it? Yes, yes, okay, I remember. So this one had bad HDD and power button broke. Can we do that? Can we take that out of a? It's gonna be less storage, right? Because the Pro has a terabyte, and this most likely does not. This has a whatever. This is gonna have a whatever. Is it the same form factor? Yeah, it looks like it is. Bad hard drive. Gonna get a big old X on you. Awesome. All right, now let's try that. Other way around, Tristan. There it goes. Ah, this is the same thing with a different hard drive. Well, the number's going down at least. The other one didn't do that. I might just leave this and see what it does. Shouldn't take this long. No, it's counting down. The other one's just stuck at 4 hours forever. It never moved. I think this is all the screws for this. We at least bagged them. Good job, T. Bagging your screws. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, it moved up. It's already a lot more than the other one did. Okay, we'll leave this and see what it does. And I'll probably give it to the game store like this if, because he can 100% sell it and just say, hey, the button don't work. Front button don't work. You can turn it on with your controller, or you can turn it on by putting a disc in it. And if it has a disc in it already, you can just hit the eject button and that turns it on too. So. Okay, I'll let this go. I'll come back down right before I go to bed and check it and button it up probably so that I can take it to the game store because I'm going probably tomorrow after work. And I could bring this to but yeah, cool. Thank you guys for the great stream. We got a lot of shit done. I'm glad. I thought I was going to have to go to the game store with like a very meager amount of stuff done for like the week and a half since I seen them, and that was going to suck. But now we don't have to do that. We have 3 PS2 Fats to take back to him, 2 PS4s that we fixed the other day, if you remember that, a Sega CD that we did today, and maybe this PS4 Pro if it initializes okay and then reads a disc. Man, we did. We fixed a ton of shit today. That's 3 PS2 Fats and the Sega CD. Now we just got to get the other Sega CD. Finding that Q301, finding this guy, I knew that just from previous work I'd done. Not many people know to look at that, I feel like. That's a pretty, and a fuse. The fuse was blown too. It's good shit right there. It's good shit. Let's see what it's doing. How's it going? 2 hours? It's moving though. The other one never moved at all. It just sat at 4 hours and didn't move. So I'm gonna still call that. I'm gonna call that one bad. Okay, we'll let this go. All right. Hey, thank everyone who came and hung out today. I never even looked at our numbers. How did we do? We got 6 viewers right now. Had 65 total for tonight. Not bad. We had a good night getting shit done tonight. So I need to make myself a list. I need to get that a power supply. I got to ship one thing. Not so bad. Yes, we need an Xbox One power supply so that we can test both of these Xboxes. We need, I think that's it. Oh, we need a Sega CD game. Yeah. We have so many of these, and this is the one with the bad. This is the PS2 that we can't do because it's got the bad motor that we can't fix at the moment. So, and we have an Xbox One S that we tore apart the other day that we think has some sort of power failure or short on the 12-volt line, and we need our camera to dive more into that. So, cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, thanks for hanging out. And I'm gonna go upstairs and clean the shit out of that circuit board. I'll probably make a short about it real fast too. All right. Good night, everybody. Good night, Yank.